So yeah, did not mean to do that. Alright. I prefer this. But yeah. So, welcome to Metal Gear Solid 3. This is the HD edition that was released in the Master Collection that they released just the other day. I'm actually gonna get past this because it's really freaking loud. Ah, that's better. So, yeah. Now, I actually played this game way back on the PS2. I still have my copy. Well, I don't have it with me right now. My brother's got all our PS2 stuff. But, yeah. And, I actually remember really enjoying this game quite a lot. Now, I know it says the best game in the series. Well, that's what the stream title says. It's not my favorite game, though, in the series. But I do like it. So, yeah. That's actually really loud. I might have to make some changes before we get in the game. Own view, normal, what? Okay. I remember playing the new Subsistence version on the PS3 when they released that, which had Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 and Peace Walker. But yeah, because they had a third-person view, because Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence going forward had like third-person views and stuff. I'm going to play it with the normal view because that's how I remember it back on PS2. So yeah, because I played Snake Eater, not Subsistence. I didn't play Subsistence up until the PS3 version, so. But yeah, real-time cutscenes. Full screen, I guess. Captions on, obviously. Blood, I actually do want on. Okay. What's this special? Alright, that's nothing. Okay, this is actually really... I might have to turn it down before I get in the game. I'll experience the cutscenes first, actually, now that I think about it. So, new game. I never really understood this. I'm playing the MGS series for the first time. I like MGS1, I like MGS2, I like MGS3. What does this mean? Actually, I'm going to look that up real quick. Because I have played this game before, so I know what I'm doing, but I don't know what this is. I never actually understood what this means up until today, so I'm going to figure out what this is. Metal Gear Solid 3. New game options. Mode select. What we got here? This is for the HD collection of PS3. This is a port of the HD collection. Let's see. So what are these? Difficulty options? They affect silly stuff. As you said, I like MGS3, unlocks a few things, and the other two just change a few aesthetics. Remember correctly, I like MGS has Snake stuff without facial hair. You like MGS2 has Snake wearing the Raiden mask in the opening cutscene. First choice doesn't do anything to your knowledge, blah blah blah. MGS series for the first time, nothing happens really. The game gives you more tutorials and explanations on the controls and such, pretty much just tries to get you familiar with the game. I like MGS1, Snake apparently has more stamina in the Virtuous Mission. He still has facial hair. I like MGS2, Snake starts off wearing a mask to disguise his face from the gunship crew. The mask looks identical to Raiden from MGS2. Just a little nod to the fact that Raiden was MGS2's main protagonist. I like MGS3, you start the game with all special camos normally unlocked by beating the game once. All cutscenes are also unlocked in the movie viewer. Interesting. So if I click I like MGS3, I unlock all the special camos. Interesting. Okay. What does Reddit say? Blah, blah, blah. Where is it? That's taken from the game facts, which I just read. Default introduct. Okay, so MGS for the first time. Default introductory cutscene. I like MGS 1. Snake will lose stamina at a slower rate during the Virtuous Mission. I like MGS 2. A special cutscene. Name in the upper left-hand corner will be different until the backpack is retrieved. Name in the upper left corner? I like MGS 3. Unlocks all the cutscenes in Demo Theater. European Extreme Difficulty. That's hard. Unlocks face paints and camouflages that were introduced in MGS 3 after MGS 3 Snake Eater was released. Different face paints, blah blah blah. Okay. Well, since I want to... Right, I think what I might do then is... sorry, just give me a second. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do is go with the I like MGS2 route. Because, yeah. This one gives you literally all the camos that that you usually get after beating the game. So I think Subsistence just gives you everything straight up. I like MGS1. The stamina will deplete slower. And playing MGS for the first time, I think this gives you the cutscene that you were supposed to get for the first time. Well, for the first time. The cutscene that you're supposed to get by default. That Konami, that Hideo Kojima wants you to experience. I might go with MGS2, to be honest, because the Rider Mask is just freaking hilarious. Alright. Real gamers play on the easiest difficulty. Alright, how does that sound on 50? Still pretty loud. It's definitely not as loud as it was earlier, but still kind of loud. Let's try 35. That's better. Alright, MGS2, let's go.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two.
That's better.
East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Konami presents. Even that was still pretty loud, but not as loud as it was earlier. So I think it's fine as is.
Flying over Pakistan, altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Got an attitude there, mate?
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout bottle.
This is one for the history books.
That was a very quick
World's
5 minutes.
first Halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Directed by Hideo Kojima, the legend himself.
Jack, I've got some important news.
Backstory.
The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the Virtuous Mission.
Virtual Mission?
No, the Virtuous Mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous Mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
Don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB 754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why'd he want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. We used a mole to get the family out first, and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
the Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then, a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No. According to our intelligence, he's in Selinoyarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
So yeah, this game takes place during the Cold War, where there are lots of tension.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selinoyarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the West. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talent?
She's equipped with two 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as two 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong,
You'll be eating dinner, breakfast.
and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
I never noticed he had a big scar down the side of his face. You lost your backpack! Jack. Oh. Okay, the game just randomly freezes. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's what it means at the top right? In the top left? Okay. Oh, I need to check my options real quick. That's supposed to be normal. And that's it, right? What? Why can't I... Why is it doing that? What's going on? Okay, well, it's just being weird for some reason. Okay, why is it not... There we go, that was weird. Why am I third person? I thought I set the options. Normal. There we go, okay. Wow, look at that. 60 FPS? The console version's only ran at 30. So, yeah. Okay, so now I need to go get my backpack.
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
Well, you've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training.
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. Oh, and Snake?
Yeah.
The crew isn't watching anymore. You can take off the disguise now.
Good idea. This isn't right. Time for the snake to shed his skin.
Ha ha ha. So had I chose the option to play this game for the first time, we would have had this cutscene. And he wouldn't have had the mask upon jumping in either, so... There's no one around. God, look how flat the textures look.
Can you hear me, Major Tom? This is Snake. Kept you waiting, huh?
This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No. There's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
140.85 is always the frequency that's using. Ooh, almost walked off. Alright, hold up, before I do this I'm going to turn it down even more, because it's getting still a bit loud. Let's try that. Oh, that's much better. Okay, I'll keep it at this from now on. Okay, so now I need to go get the backpack. So yeah, I got some other things to say. I'll just grab my backpack real quick. So yeah, I've already streamed Metal Gear Solids 1 and 2 way back in 2020 when they were first released on... Well, not when they first released, when they were randomly ported to GOG for some reason. So yeah. So yeah, I already streamed those, and streaming this series was on hold until I could get my hands on this one.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger-happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this, anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So, how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me. Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can.
So they last saw
I know
each other
all
in
about you.
1959?
Well, I don't know.
Because this game takes place in
anything
1964, so...
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even
I
matter.
can't teach you that.
What's most important
Proceeds
is
to give him
spirit.
notes.
Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake? Oh, right. Your code name is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah. I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing Virtuous Mission now.
I never really understood why he holds the knife like that next to his gun. Also, because I'm playing a very easy, I have access to this. The EZ gun. Haha. Special silent tranquilizer gun with built-in laser sight. Camo, index, and stamina fall in lesser amounts. Well, not just that, but by equipping it, camo goes straight up to 80 and it stays there. So, yeah, this thing is literally a cheat gun. So what I'm going to do is, I want to play this game as intended, so what I'm going to do is take the easy gun off. And I never really found myself using the directional mic either, so I might turn that off as well and keep these on. As for items, everything is on. Okay. I never find myself using this. Nor that. This, though, I do find myself using, so I might actually use that. Cigar, definitely turn that off. And that's it. I always like using the fake death pill, but you only get 10 of them, so yeah. Okay, so that's that. Now let's go. Now again, I'm playing the game as it is still pretty loud. I'll have to do this. Yeah, okay. The audio is not exactly level in this game. Just gonna try something. How about that? Okay, that's a bit too quiet. Okay. Oh, this should be fine. I'll turn it up. I'll turn it later in case it's too quiet. All right. Come on, game. Do that. There we go. Okay. Now let's go. Now, because I want to play the game as intended, I need to make sure. Yeah, I also need to make sure I don't use up the suppressor on this gun. I don't remember there being other items in the first area, so we'll just keep going. Alright, this place. The mud here, and there's crocodiles all over this place. Or are they alligators? Also, every time when I first played this game, my brother and I were trying to figure out how the hell do we run, because we always use the D-pad to play this game, and every time we use the D-pads, we move around like this. Yeah, you're extremely sneaky. It took forever to get across each different area, and every time we wanted to go up and punch the enemy, we have to walk very slowly to them, considering they don't just run up on us and knock us out first. But yeah, you gotta use the thumbstick to move around like this. Now I'm trying to get the item that's here. Somewhere. God. Ow! There's nothing over here too. Oh! An extra suppressor. Okay. Okay, next area. Anything up here, actually? No. Also, just out of curiosity... Oh, okay, maybe not this area. Alright. Did I suddenly just heal up?
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
And grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Right. So I gotta use camouflage. Which means I may need to start swapping. There's 2 soldiers just over there. There's another 2 more, I think, nearby as well, so... Right, I should probably change my camouflage here. So let's see, we got... There's the mask as well. Alright, woodland gives me +5. So I'll do that. In uniform. Yeah, leaf gives me +10 to... There we go, okay. So that should do it. Okay, I'm pretty... Achieve a camouflage index of 90%? Oh, okay. Okay, here comes that soldier. I thought I could crawl through the log. Can I not? Ah, there we go. Bug juice. What does this do? A bug repellent. Keeps on hornets and leeches while lasting. Okay. I'll probably hold on to that then. Also, let me turn that on. There we go. Now, I should keep in mind that this motion detector detects every living thing around me, not just the enemy. So... Where's that soldier? Right there. I'm going to quickly stand up. Well, not stand up, but look around. I'm not seeing anyone around here. Those fruits of the trees, you can actually shoot them down. I think you can pick them up too. Ooh, Jesus, I just missed a soldier right there. Okay. Got some grenades. Okay, there's another soldier just over there. Alright, I need to get somewhere over there. Okay, my camo is completely affected here. Can I actually change it out still? Tiger stripe. Here we go. Oh shit, that guy's looking this way. That's the guy with the radio too. Huh. Right, okay, I may need to start using my pistol. There we go. Where's this guy? There he is. Alright, I don't want to... There we go. Okay, there's a soldier down there. What's this? Has this guy got any shit? A smoke grenade? Ammo, I didn't really need that. And that's it, right? Dolino Vodno. Is this the area with the hornet's nest? Soldier there, and there it is, the hornet's nest. That smirk. Right, that's actually what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna shoot down the hornet's nest, and that soldier's gonna run. And there's 2 more soldiers coming over the bridge. Ointment and something nest. Yep, there they go. Well, you guys are going to have a hard time explaining to your superiors why you ran like a wiener from your posts. Okay, that pretty much clears most of the area for me to move. Now, there's actually a gun down here somewhere. I'm gonna go get it. Just to make sure I don't... Yeah, there we go. In fact, there it is. An XM16E1. Some Mark 22 ammo and some pentazemin. It's an M16. What is that doing in Soviet territory? I'll probably equip the smoke grenade just in case I need it. Huh, this was faster, right? Can't see if those soldiers have coming out. Oh, they're not? Alright, I can just go straight on there. This works. I think I just heard... Did I just see someone come back? That's why the directional microphone's in the game. Okay. Yeah, they're coming back. Yep, here they come. All 4 of them. Ah, I'm sorry?
There?
No, there's nothing here.
HQ respond.
This is HQ.
No, you don't.
What's going on?
How do they see that? Like, they're walking straight at me.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. Security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful.
Way in the back.
Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Okay, so now we're gonna get Sokolov out. There's no one over there, so I'm gonna quickly get behind here. Can't exactly move all that guy's right there. That guy over there in the far left corner doesn't, not really a problem. Alright, they can't really see me when my camera index is above 80, so I should be good from here. If I could just move around to that right side, I should be good. Okay, he is standing right there. Oh, hi, there's a snake in here. Okay, he's walking away. Slowly. Use this opportunity to move in. Can I crawl into here? I can. Okay. Now my commit index is down to 35, so... Splitter from here. And... squares, I guess? This is a brick place, so... yeah, there's also tree bark you can do. I'm not seeing anyone around me. Can I go over this? I cannot. Just curious as to what's under here. Rats, snakes. Oh, this is just a way to sneak through. Alright. Why is there light shafts here? Like a trapdoor or something? Right, well, I need to get in and get Sokolov, so let's do that. That brings me over here. I need to get in there. Okay, there's no one around here. Oh god, right there, I just noticed him. That's it, keep walking away. Not seeing a soldier back here. Oh, soldier right there though. Just from there in the top left corner. They left man. Life medicine? Hey Sokolov, how you doing?
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of GRU. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come.
Internal factions going at each other's throats.
Get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts.
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
There wasn't much in the way of the Russian accent in this game.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
No one spotted me.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Is there a reason you're just walking out in the open, Sokolov? So Snake doesn't have the suppressor on his gun anymore. What are you doing, Sokolov? Like, I know you're a scaredy cat, but jeez.
Freeze!
Well, we're spotted.
So this is the legendary boss. Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz.
Huh.
What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Heh. That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
Ocelot, Josh Keaton.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
Was he really shooting very fast, or were they just not shooting him? Shot him in the head.
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
Oh, backup has arrived.
What is that stance?
Camera's a bit jittery.
If you're not the boss, then die. Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
Okay, shit's getting real now. You okay, dude? Just go to sleep. So did his pistol jam?
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do, but testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
And suddenly he loses consciousness.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you alright?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgin.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgin's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
Achievement unlocked. Young gun. Submit Ocelot? Okay, now hold up. There we go. Just gonna kill these guys. Is that all of them? I didn't really go up here. Okay, that happened. How did that not kill you, Ocelot? Also, yeah. Notice this guy's Ocelot. Remember in the first two Metal Gear Solid games he was old, and here he's young. So watch what happens when I do this.
You've created a time paradox. Snake, you can't go changing the future like that.
That was Roy Campbell talking. So yeah, time paradox. So the reason why that is so is because, well, hey, I killed Ocelot. The series is over. Goodbye. But killing Ocelot here would leave a lot of plot holes still unanswered if that happened. But no, like, it was at the point when Metal Gear Solid 3 was released that the entire lore just completely flipped on itself. Metal Gear Solid 3 is the very first game in the series chronology in terms of when events pass. So this game, it features everything that... Yeah, no, it's a time paradox. So this game is the first in the chronology, so in the timeline. So therefore, everything starts here. Like 40 to 50 years in the past compared to Metal Gear Solid 1. So, yeah. And it's at this point where the lore just completely gets flipped and brains start hurting. So, yeah. That's not going to kill us again, is it? No. Although I didn't go flying as far this time. Okay. Well, I killed one of them. I killed two of them, right? So I'm going to change that. Alright, Ocelot needs to live for paradox reasons. But yeah, it's at this point where the series starts getting extremely convoluted. Now, wasn't there a locker over here? Where is it? Oh, right here. And there's nothing in it, alright? Is there anything else that's in here? No, not really. Look at those low-res textures. Okay, it's time to go meet Sokolov. You know, since I'm at this point where there's no more enemies, I can just get rid of all this now. I might just get back in that as well, to be honest. Is there anything else around here? No, not really. Alright. So I can take this off then. I haven't saved at all. Jeez, I should probably do that. But now I can't save it. This cutscene's unstoppable right now.
You okay? Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best crew has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
That's what they were making you
Big
build.
machine.
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain.
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo.
So it's not Metal Gear, but...
Is that thing finished?
No. This is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2.
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
Just crossing the bridge. Don't mind us. It's okay, Sokolov. It's just river rapids down there. Is it raining or is it foggy? I can never really tell here. The boss.
Boss?
Good work, Jack.
U.S. Army.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Hornets!
Huh? Hornets?
This man literally controls bees. Thank you, DanielRivas, for the raid. I saw it pop up on my chat just off to the side. Well, hello everyone. I'll get to you once these cutscenes over.
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more.
We will fight with you once more.
Welcome back,
More superb!
boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together,
Hey, Lucky Yump, how you
it's
doing?
time we go to the depths of hell itself.
Metal Gear Solid 3. It is a beautiful game. Not my favorite, but I don't disagree it's a good game.
Is he crying?
Spooky. What were you playing, Daniel? I chat in chat, but I can't exactly tab it on my game right now. Bringing from Virginia. Well, hello.
Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
That guy has so many scars on his face. God damn, what happened to you?
Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Volgin.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Your country? I thought Russia was a communist country at this time. It's everyone's
I'm
country.
defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples?
You were doing some speed running for the NES, but then did some silly
taking him with
Fortnite.
No,
Was a fun time.
This one is still just a child.
Metal Gear Solid 3 has been treating me well so far. This is actually not my first time playing. I used to play this way back on the PS2.
He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
This is the HD edition on PC from the Master
you
Collection.
Can pull the trigger.
She just completely pulled apart my gun. That does look very painful with how low poly this game is.
He's seen my face.
You've only played Metal Gear on the NES with all the keycards. What'd you miss? Well, we just started the game. We've gone in to rescue a Russian scientist who has been captured once again.
Once the chef finds out about this, we're finished.
That's just the TLDR.
He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice.
Thank you,
I'll
Lucky
take
for...
care of him.
Yeah, worse. Thank you, Lucky Yum, for the follow.
Jack, you can't come with us.
Don't do it. She's completely elbows him in the gut. And that's how he gets the bandana, right off the boss.
The new blood has been rejected.
Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Snake's just straight up gone. And the boss is a traitor. Alright, I actually haven't saved it at all, so I should probably do that after I get past this cutscene here.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, first open the survival viewer with the start button.
Jeez.
If you select Cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen.
That wasn't just a fracture of the left elbow. The boss straight up broke it.
Move the healing cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical
she
item
took hold of his
and then
arm,
press the enter
and
button.
they just completely with her elbow
This
just
method you can use items to help your recovery process.
like that's a straight up break, not a fracture.
First secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
Okay, now that I can take a break from the game real quick. Can I tell about the game? There we go. So, let me just do this real quick. Okay, raid from TheDanielRivas. So let me just do this. Yeah, but thank you again for the raid, Daniel, and here is your shout out for that. And, like, there it is. Frosty Tools doing the job. So yeah, TheDanielRivas, Houston's own cozy crooner and speedrun superstar, has been tearing through Batman like a PogChamp in the night. When they're not setting NES records, they're keeping it casual with some modern, whatever that means, that'll make you go lol. Whether it's before bedtime or high noon, tune in for a mix of retro mastery and chill vibes that'll have you saying that, basically. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. Okay, can I actually get out of here real quick? Yeah, I can. Now, can I save? Because I actually want to do that.
Ready to save, Snake?
Yes. I haven't saved at all. There we go.
Snake, come back in one piece, okay? I'll be waiting.
Don't worry.
Okay, so now we can start fixing ourselves up. Okay, so, cure. Now, we've got a cut, another cut, another cut, a broken bone, another broken bone, and a cut there. Okay, so... See, it just looks like a fracture there. Okay, so... Oh, it's a bit sensitive here. Okay. Alright, so... For a broken bone, we want to... Venom poisoning, food poisoning, treating colds, stomach aches. Okay, so I don't need any of these. Cuts and gunshot wounds. Also cuts and gunshot wounds. Burns, leeches, bullets. Okay, now for cuts. Broken bones. Okay, so that, and that. Right, that's a broken bone, so I need to do that, and that, and that's also a cut, so... There we go, okay. Is your arm broken so much that it's actually dangling? You'll be okay. You've already fixed yourself up. Wow, you have a lot of scars on your body. Jesus. If the boss didn't cripple you, the rapids did.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
Now, there's something here really quickly. The dead body right there. Yeah, I knew that body was there because, like I said, I already played this game previously, so... Granted, it was many years ago, but...
Shagohod.
Did she know he was there? Are you okay, Ocelot? You thinking about what Snake said? The Davy Crockett.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her.
Jesus.
Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death.
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
You know what? There's a recovery balloon for Snake. See, that's just basically a nuclear explosion. From what I remember, the Davy Crockett was a basically just a handheld nuclear launcher. I'm going to save again. Yeah, I'll do a new file, why not? Konami presents. Already? I'm gonna skip this because I'm pretty sure the song's copyrighted. Yeah, as much as I would like to play that song because of how iconic it is with this game, I'm not going to.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous Mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad.
What kind of aircraft is that?
So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you, too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger.
What's bigger than an execution?
Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard that. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borisovich Volgin.
Volgin, of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells.
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. Serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the Boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the Boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The Boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the Boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites.
Oh, hello.
You and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also
I didn't know that was there.
A couple of
I
insiders.
was just looking around.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the two NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. I've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet.
Are those MiGs?
It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
Initiate reverse thruster. Ejecting. You're okay, Snake. How's your arm?
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss?
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
I must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square zero. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous Mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How'll I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and "Lali Lule Lo."
Lali Lule Lo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
Okay, so the game actually begins right here. Was Khrushchev always that cordial with the United States? I don't know much about him when it comes to history. Right, so since it's nighttime, I could probably change to... Oh, not that? Seriously? Okay. Back to Leaf then. And probably black because, you know, it's nighttime. Okay. Then again, if I remember correctly, there's not going to be any enemies for a while. So maybe I should just take this off before I go any further. Now, my gun is the M1911A1. Okay. And I have a suppressor ready. Okay, interesting. Nothing really else in this area, so... Just looking around. So, I end up on the cliff up here, so... Where is this in comparison to when I was last here? I hear horse. That's a snake in the tree. And here's the crash site.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Hey, boss, how you doing?
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
She's fast.
Go home.
I didn't get a chance to use that gun, though.
Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America.
Hey, done it with milk. I'll answer that in a minute.
That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings?
Who are you to talk about loyalty?
You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
Did that break your hand? Jeez.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Okay. What difficulty am I playing on? I'm actually playing on the very easy difficulty. Because that's just how I am. Okay, the enemy's actually coming, so I should probably hide. And get my camouflage out. Where are they coming from? Oh, right there.
What's this? HQ? HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Okay, I should probably take off the easy gun because, well, it makes the game easy, and I want to play the game as intended, so... I have no weapons. Okay. So I really gotta be careful here. Take the cigar out. And the active sonar out. And the AP sensor. Okay, there's two of them right there. Okay, they're starting to walk away. Let's put chest runner in real quick. There we go. Oh, this is where I am. Okay. I'm not seeing any enemies here. No one over there. Alright, I gotta go up here. Is that hornet's nest still there? Never mind, I don't have anything to shoot it with. Not very well hidden this black grass. Alright, there's a hornet's nest again, but... Ah, crap. If I want to go over this bridge, I would have to wait for that second guy to come across, but he's moving very slowly. Also, that gun's not down there anymore. I do have a stun grenade though. I've also got a knife. Is my stun grenade? It is, okay. Oh, okay.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Unable to locate the problem.
Understood. Resume your patrol.
Okay, he's walking a bit faster now, so hopefully I can ambush this guy just and knock him out so I can get past him. Oops. Hey buddy, how you doing? Of course he's gonna hear that. Okay, that should do it. Just slam him to the ground. Hey Snake, remember this bridge? It's where you shot the hornet's nest and you sent that guy running. Alright, I'm just gonna go straight past here. Alright, I'm back at the facility. Are there any enemies around here? No, it looks clear. Okay. So I can probably get rid of this then. Put that back on. Hold up, there's a... Or is it an animal in the grass? It's a snake. Alright. Just like there is over there. Okay, so what am I doing here now? I know I need to be here, but what am I doing? Oh, I found an AK! Okay. Also, I know something down here. It's one of those guys! Hold up. Oh, wait. Trying to shoot. Shoot a carrot ant for the first time? Okay. First time. This is my first time knowing what they actually are. Is there anything else for me to pick up here? Smoke grenades. What is that? God damn it. Jump up. Jump up. And then move left. Here you go. A box. Okay. Oh, there's a bird up there. A mine detector. Probably gonna need those. Thermal goggles. Okay, that could actually be helpful. Actually, how good are thermal goggles in this game? Oh, that could be very helpful, actually. Alright. Oh. You have an AK, use that.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots?
She doesn't know the password.
Answer me. Trapped.
Get down!
She's good with a Mauser.
There is your answer.
Her head just pops out. Her hair's very artifacty.
The name's Eva.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Nice to meet you, Eva. I just want Twitch to know this is not modified. This is completely vanilla.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Are you already trying to make moves?
Colonel
Jeez.
Volgin is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were?
Yes,
Why?
because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
And it's at this point where I realize that I kind of like the mouse when it comes to video games. So I try to use it every time I see it.
45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
Much better than your last gun that was broken.
Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you?
That's the
Better
tranquilizer
take
pistol.
this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight.
I was wondering why you were just cutting down the side of the gun.
Let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition.
You sure, Snake?
It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed. All right then. I'll do something special for you.
Special?
I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Alright, yeah, why not? We'll save. So, what she said there, she didn't just say that because, when you save, you sleep. Those are actually very specific words, because this game has a function where if you're basically saving the game, or saving the game and then I believe shutting down the game and then turning it back on again and then loading the file will completely heal Snake, if that makes sense. And yeah, it's also got some other hidden functions that you wouldn't really realize until you actually tried it out. Of course, I don't see myself using these functions at all during this playthrough, but ooh, ooh, I see booty.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
Gru soldiers.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry.
Snake, quit staring at her boobs.
Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it, Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
And she suddenly kisses Snake, like... Oh, I have to take them all out, right? If I hide in the bed, though, and they come rushing in... Wait for it. That was a flash.
What? Not here? Did he get away? Did we lose him? He's got to be around here. Find him! Move!
Okay, bye.
Move!
Okay, time to be sneaky. Oh, do you want to put that on? I need to put my thing on. Here it is. Okay, they're actually right outside. Oh, there they are. I'm not seeing any out there. Ha! I want to be sneaky about this. Oh shit. Ooh. That was close. Okay, so they're gonna keep circling around. Oh fuck, they saw me! Alright, so much for that then. Dun, 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 dun. I always like this thing. Is that all of them? No, there's one more. Hello? Where are you? Right there. Where? Oh, he's definitely in there somewhere. He's on the roof, isn't he? I remember now. Hold up. Is there any way for me to get up there? Yeah, there he is.
Where did that come from?
There we go. I took no damage during that. Okay. You guys got any stuff? A suture kit. Some AK ammo. Suppressor for my M19, I've already got that. Mark 22 bullet full. Now, if I want to get onto the roof, how would I do that? Can I even actually get up there? Oh.
I've been waiting for this moment.
Oh, hey, Ocelot, how you doing?
That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy?
I only just realized that he groped her just to figure out that she's a female spy.
This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item.
Just the birds.
And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
Oh, she kicked him in the face. I thought she kicked him in the back. This game defies all physics. That should have killed him.
6 shots. That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left.
Look at his face.
This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn!
Nor can he holster it properly.
This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Okay, bye. Are all the bodies gone? Yeah, they are. Alright. Okay. So that happened. Bug juice. Oh, that's how I get up there. There's a ladder back here. Is there anything else back here? No. Oh. Okay. Put that on since I might need that. Okay. So we go this way now. Chioni Prude. Okay, I'm actually going to save it here real quick.
Saving the game, Snake? Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla, King of Monsters?
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version, too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
Well, if you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America, too.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course! Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
Still the... Oops.
Do you want to say...
No, I didn't want to.
Okay, good luck, Snake.
Thanks.
Still the same lighthearted messages every time you go to make a save. So yeah, I'm gonna go on a quick break. It's gonna start in just 5 minutes. Well, 4 minutes. So I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so... While we're here, I actually want to give Sigurd a call, because we haven't talked to him at all yet, so...
Yo! You're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigurd?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Ah.
I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later.
That's it, alright. So I'm very curious.
Hey, Snake.
Oops. Oh, damn it. Well, actually skipped that. That's all I want to do. I didn't want to do this either. No, I want to go to my... There we go. So if I put on no paint real quick, and then I put on naked, what does he say? See, I'm not exactly naked, I'm just topless.
Sounds like the Cobra Unit's members' names came from this...
I'm gonna...
Snake, you said Eva said her Mauser was a Type 17, right?
Yeah, what about it?
That model was produced in the 1920s in a weapons lab in the Shaanxi province in China. The cartridge part sticks out lower than the original to accommodate .45 caliber rounds. The barrel and chamber are a little bit thicker too. But most telling of all, it's got Chinese characters engraved on both sides of the frame like you saw. And that firing stance Eva was talking about where you hold the gun horizontally, that's a trademark of the Chinese. Just like you were saying, when you're firing in full auto mode, the muzzle jump effect gives you a horizontal strafing motion. They say it's especially deadly in indoor and close-range mop-up actions. The Japanese called it bandit shooting and used to dread it. Makes you wonder where she learned to shoot like that. You know that army motorcycle that...
You gonna talk about me being naked?
The Davy Crockett's that the boss took with her when she defected are more... Hey, you've got an M1911A1.
Yeah, a 45. 50 years since the Army adopted the first model, and they're still using them. It's a real gem of an automatic pistol.
But aren't you gonna need more than just one little handgun?
Not at all. When you're in a tight spot or fighting in close quarters, sometimes a handgun works better than a rifle. And if I equip a knife at the same time, I can instantaneously switch over to hand-to-hand combat.
I see. That 45 you've got there is a lot different from the original, though. Looks like someone did some serious work on it.
It's more than a little. First of all, the feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. It's not going to have any feeding problems. The slide's been replaced with a reinforced version, and it meshes perfectly with the frame. The frame itself has been iron welded and scraped down multiple times for maximum precision. The front strap part of the frame has been checkered to make it dig into the hand. That prevents any slipping. The sight system's original too. It's a 3-dot type. It's got an enlarged front sight, giving it superior target sighting capability. The regular hammer's been replaced with a ring hammer. That enhances the cocking control and increases the hammer down speed. They also reworked the grip safety to accommodate the ring hammer. Looks like they eliminated it altogether. This is a tool for pros. The thumb safety and the slide stop are extended to allow for more precise handling. The base of the trigger guard is whittled down so you can use a high grip. And the trigger itself is a long type for easy finger access. The trigger pull is about 3.5 pounds. That's about 1.5 pounds lighter than normal. The magazine well has been widened to make it easier to put in a new magazine. The magazine catch button has been cut down low to make it harder to hit it by mistake. The mainspring housing has been changed to a flat type to increase grip, and it's even been fitted with stepping so it doesn't slip from the recoil when firing. On top of that, they added cocking serrations to the front part of the slide. That lets you load and eject cartridges faster in an emergency. Whoever did this is a professional. No question, this thing could shoot a one-hole at 25 yards in a machine rest.
Well, I'll be damned. That's some gun.
Yeah, I've never used a weapon this fine in my life.
You gonna talk about me being naked, Sigurd?
Snake, what's up?
There we go.
Why are you naked? I know there's a naked option under uniform that lets you take off the upper part of your uniform. But without a shirt on, your camouflage sucks, and your stamina goes down faster. You don't get any advantages whatsoever.
Sure there are.
Like what?
It feels good.
Man, you do whatever you want.
I will, thanks. Just one question, though.
What?
Is there a way to take off my pants?
Say what?
My pants, can I?
Oh, hell no! This Fox unit is a nut fest!
Been waiting for that. Okay. Also, yeah, but being naked is going to really actually affect me though in a negative way, so I'm going to put Leaf back on. And I'm going to put that back on as well. Now I'm just going to double check my backpack. The AK is already out. Do I have anything else? Empty magazine, don't really need that out. I'll get the Mark 22 out just in case. And I think I'm good. Well, there's no enemies in this area right now, so... Hey, you a poisonous snake? Yes! Jeez. Okay. Because there's two kinds of those snakes in this game. One that's poisonous, like this one, and one that's not poisonous. Okay, so... And there's a crocodile in there. Of course there is. Wasn't there something else here I could do? Are you the non-poisonous one? Yeah, you're not doing anything, right? Oh, we can't get over there. Alright, well, I've got to get through here, so... I don't think this Slumbergog is doing much to help. Oh, jeez, I'm trying to swim. Okay, swimming's a little bit more clunky than I remember. Okay, so I'm going to tap A repeatedly. Oh, I'm about to lose my... I'm hearing kissing sounds. What's going on? Bullets, stun grenades. What is that up there? Is that a box? Okay, if I want to get up there, how would I get there? Oh, I see. How would I get over there? Can I get up over here? Grenades and bullets. My stamina's training. What's going on? I have leeches! Okay. Oh, whoops. No. Ooh, okay. God, that is such low-res video. Jeez. You know, alternatively, you can always just pour salt on the leeches. Oh.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Volgin.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking, until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
See ya. What does Zero have to say anything about this?
It looks like you've got rid of all the Ocelots.
Yeah.
Now proceed with the rescue of Sokolov. According to Eva, you should start by going to the crevice to the north and...
Can we trust her?
What's that?
Eva is with the KGB, isn't she? Can I really believe what she says? How do I know she won't double-cross me?
There are no guarantees in espionage, Snake, only calculated guesses. At this point in time, the KGB stands nothing to gain by stabbing us in the back.
So you're saying I can trust her?
I'm saying the chance that she'll betray you is low. Of course, we checked the route she gave you against our own data. It looks like a pretty solid infiltration route. It makes good use of weak spots in the enemy's defenses. You shouldn't have any problems. Follow the route Eva showed you and proceed with the mission.
Roger.
First, enter the cave through the crevice. Eva said it was to the north, so head that way.
Okay, now, what's this thing over here that I wanted? Okay, so I've got to climb the tree. Here we go. Oh boy, tight roping! I was meant to shimmy across that, wasn't I? And there's the leeches again. Right, I gotta get these leeches off me. Oh, just the one, right? No, used it. There we go. God, the PS2 version had slightly different controls from what I remember. The action button and cancel button are swapped. There we go. Now shimmy across. Huh, how do I grab that? Also the crocodiles here, or alligators or whatever they are. And there's another leech. Keep hitting the wrong button. Okay, so I've got to figure out how to climb this. How to probably shimmy, that is. Damn it. Also, I should probably eat those calorie mates because I'm getting hungry.
I want some more.
I want some more! It was unbelievably tasty. Okay, that gives me full stamina back. How do I grab that? Ah, forget it. And there's the leeches. Ow! I just want to get through this quickly, so we'll just run along here. Excuse me. Leave me alone. Okay, let's get this leech out of me. There's a leech in my ass. Okay, now where am I going from here? This way. I completely forgot about those. Good thing they didn't hit me. Bolshaya passed south. Ah, this is the electric fence. In fact, you can actually disable it by doing this. Oh, there's dogs too. I'm sorry, doggy. Also, this is not a good area for this camouflage, I don't think. Oh, it is. It's the best, right? And my face. Yeah, okay. Burn some soldiers. Oh, there's claymores right there. Where's my mine detector? Oh, it's that. Oh my god, there's one right here too. Oh, here comes a soldier. I'll actually take him out real quick. Where's the, Where is it? There's one right there. There's one right next to it right there. That thing over here? No, it's not. Hello? Where is it? Where's the machine that's got the zappy thing going? I'm right on top of a claymore!
HQ. This is HQ.
Right, okay.
Commence alert formation.
There's enemies up there.
Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Ah. Also, I'm hurt, and it's actually draining my stamina. It's a burn. Okay, so ointment and bandage. There we go. Was there a way to crawl under this fence? I forget. No, it doesn't matter now. I'm above the tree. Now, there's some soldiers over there. Not sure there's any more down there. Oh, I misspoke. There is a guy down there.
What the hell? He must be lurking nearby.
Yo, dude! Sure there's another one or two guys over here? Okay, I can bolt through there, but where's the... There it is. There goes my suppressor. But I have a second one. I have 8 of them, apparently. Okay. Okay, now I see the rope. Which is a sound system. Okay. Okay, they don't seem to be any more mines now, so... Ow. Oh, hello. Wait, what was the guy I saw up here? Oh, that's all of them, right? What's over here? Bolshaya Pass Base. I thought that was the other direction. Do they both go here? Oh, excuse me. Yeah, they do. Alright. Okay, so I can turn off the mine now, I think so. Alright, there's an enemy just over there. Okay, they've got quite an extensive system here. Trenches and everything. Alright, there's a guy coming this way. He's gonna see the body. Or not? Okay. What's in the building? Oh, there's a guard right here. Keeping a watchful eye on the door. Another suppressor. Oh.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position.
What's going on? Respond.
That's what's going on. Oh, that was all of them?
Something wrong. Support
Okay.
unit, confirm their status.
Oh, okay. Let's go. Where'd they coming from? Oh no, there's another guy over there. And here comes the support unit. And they're going around the trenchway.
Huh? What was that?
Who's that? Radio, call HQ!
Damn it!
Great, can't use the radio.
Alright, that guy's down. Oh shit. Oh boy! Oh, it's all of them? Oh, okay. Mousetrap. RC mate. And ration. Alright, there's also an armory back here. No, this is the medical office. Where's the armory? Oh, there it is. TNT, stun grenades, white phosphorus grenades. If I remember correctly, can't I blow that up?
Snake, that building next to you is an enemy armory.
As you might have guessed, those armories you sometimes run into are where they keep their ammo and other stuff. If you take out an armory, the enemy units in the area will have their ammo supply cut off. And if they know they're on their last leg, they'll use ammo a little more sparingly in a gunfight. Bottom line, if you blow up an armory, the enemy's firepower decreases.
By destroying an armory, you can cut off the enemy's supply of ammunition. That should make your job a lot easier.
Okay. Oh, so was there something else I could do? Alright, well, I'm going to blow this up, if I can. One box of TNT gave me 10. Alright. So I've got thinking about this. How do I...
Looks like you've got some TNT. TNT is short for trinitrotoluene, a pale yellow crystalline compound made from a trinitrified mix of nitric acid and sulfuric acid. It's used throughout the world as a military explosive. It has a low sensitivity and is chemically stable, making it easy to handle. It's also got a low melting point and can easily be shaped by boiling or steaming it. But because the sensitivity is so low, you need a booster to actually get it to explode.
No problem. It came with its own remote control detonator.
Good. Then all you have to do is press the weapon button to place the TNT, and then press the CQC button to set it off. The map screen in the survival viewer will display the locations where you've planted TNT. Take warning though, the radio signal for the detonator is pretty weak. Don't forget that pressing the CQC button will only set off TNT that's planted in the same area.
So wait. The map shows you where TNT is set? Ah, okay. Interesting. 2, 3, 4, what is that? Oh, okay. Blow up ammunition shed with TNT. I only need one apparently? Alright. Guess I wasted 3 more then. Right, I can also get them to talk about this. If I look at it and then...
Sigint.
What's up?
The chopper we were talking about is parked at the heliport.
The one that was hauling the Shagohod in the Virtuous Mission?
Yeah.
Perhaps it's an armed variation of the Mi-8 hip.
No. Some of it looks the same, but the overall shape is different. It's got stub wings, and the cockpit canopy looks like an angular greenhouse.
No kidding. Then it must be some kind of new model. I've heard stories recently that the Soviets are developing a flying infantry combat vehicle. That's gotta be it.
A flying infantry combat vehicle?
Yeah, a transport chopper with troop-carrying capabilities. Think of it as an attack transport chopper version of France's AMX VCI or the Soviet
to that in a minute.
BMP. They must be doing field tests on the initial prototype.
A next-generation chopper that's a little smaller than the hip. Maybe we should call it a Hind.
Not bad. It's cool with me.
Then it's settled. We'll refer to that new type helicopter as a Hind from now on.
Okay. Hey, buddy, thank you for the raid. Stream has been good. Since you're around, let me give you a shout out. Yeah. And is that gonna work? Is Frosty Tools not gonna work? Hello? Damn, Frosty Bot's not... Frosty Bot. Frosty Tools isn't working. Alright. Well, thank you for the raid, buddy. How was your stream? Because I know I popped in for, like, the very beginning, and... Yeah, I just started looking after that. Oop. Okay, just that again. Give me a second. There we go. Okay. Right, I guess you blow this up. Can I? Well, no, I can, but does it do anything?
The motion detector will display any...
That's nothing.
You're wearing the tiger... So... Pattern clothing.
Yeah, great. You finally beat Xenogears? Nice job. How long did it take you? Can I... There we go. Alright, that worked. Yeah, I picked up some rations in the, shed. Oh, oops. The timer in the game said 114 hours? Jesus. Yeah, because didn't I say that the game was, like, over 60 hours? Or was that something else? But I know that you were way past... You spent longer than the game's average playtime. What was it on? Right. Hello? Where's the... Oh, they're here. So the rations do pretty good in healing stamina, but they taste awful. Is there a way I can get them to taste good or no?
I see you've got yourself a ration. Rations are portable meals carried by Soviet soldiers.
I've heard some nasty stories about how they taste.
It looks like the rumors are true.
Great.
Hey, you should be grateful. Those things are designed to last. No matter how long you keep a ration, it'll never go bad. And they're surprisingly good for you, too.
I'd take a snake over this any day, even if it's a little rotten.
You are hopeless.
Okay, so rations will always taste bad. They're just good for your health. Okay. You def took your time, but it was worth it. Okay, so I guess I'm pretty much done here then. The armory's been looted. All the enemies are dead. What's that? What this? Mark 22 bullet? I haven't used any of that, so I don't need it. Have you played Metal Gear Solid, buddy? Right. This is a fight going forward, so I'm going to unequip that. My stamina should be fine. It's Volshaya Pass Crevice. Oh, cutscene. Okay.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat.
Not since they released. Yeah. They are good. I'm playing the
I hate to disappoint the Cobras.
This is the HD version of the third game. In the Master Collection that they recently released.
All of you, leave us.
I had to grab a not a third-party file. How do I say this?
No one.
I had to grab a file that someone made that will make it run properly, and since then it's been smooth sailing.
They prefer to hunt alone.
Does look crispy, yeah. The game's only capped at 1080p, but right now I've got stretched to run at 1440p, so it's not as crisp as it should look on my monitors, but you know, it's good. And with this extra file I got, it's actually running pretty smoothly. So without the file, it would have sucked. The same goes for Metal Gear Solid 2 as well, because without the file, it just runs poorly. Metal Gear Solid 1, on the other hand, oh my god, the Master Collection version is hot garbage. You'd have better luck playing the GOG version.
This time I've got 12 shots. Okay. Draw.
Yep. Why was my gun not equipped? Oh, there's a snake. Ow!
You're all talk, huh?
I'm having a really hard time with the auto aim in this game. Oh shit. Ow!
Not bad, eh?
Oh, hey, ammo! Oh, that's a snake! And a venomous snake!
I've never felt a tension like this before. That's so different from simply changing a clip. This reload time is exhilarating.
There's a goat back there. Where are you? Ow! The snake bit me! Damn it! Okay, hold up. How do I go? There we go. Hey, fuck you!
It's so different from simply changing a clip.
Alright, Ocelot, where are you? Oh, there you are.
This reload time is...
Ow! Those are hornet's nests above him. Wait, where is he? He's right there. Okay, so I can shoot this one, I think.
And Reloading could be so thrilling and son of a...
You're covered in hornets.
Get away from me!
Oh shit, alright. Ow!
Hold your fire!
Yeah, you guys could just stand there and watch. Ow!
This reload time is exhilarating.
Is that ammo for my gun? It is. Okay. Hey guys, how you doing?
Loading like this, it's a revolution.
Hey guys, how you doing? Can I actually kill these guys? No. All right.
From that range, huh?
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Damn it. He found us.
I don't know how he's able to kill him with his guns like that. They're hornets. Meanwhile, they just sting the ever-living shit out of the soldiers. There's no logic here.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
Well, as it happened, we needed to jump to the crevice anyway. And it's dark. Like, stupid dark. I remember getting lost in here a few times. Okay. And that doesn't do shit to help. There's crabs on the floor, though. Okay, which way am I going?
Snake, are you okay? Snake!
Major.
Snake.
Are you all right? You're not hurt?
No. That was a hell of a drop, but I'm fine. Looks like there's no way back up, though.
I see. Well, anyway, it's good to hear you're not injured. Slipping and falling may not have been part of the plan, but getting into that cave was. Proceed further into the cave. The cave seems to be structured like a maze, but there's an exit somewhere. Find a way out of the cave and head for the aqueduct.
All right, but it might take me a while to get through this cave.
Are you hurt?
No.
Is it the enemy? Did they set a trap for you?
Not that either.
Then what is it?
It's dark in here.
Dark?
Yeah, there's no light anywhere. I should have brought a flashlight with me.
So what you're saying is that it's going to take you a while because you don't have a flashlight?
Right.
Snake, if you don't have a flashlight, you should be looking for a substitute. I tell you, American soldiers these days rely too much on ready-made equipment.
we go again.
What was that?
Nothing.
American soldiers rely too much on ready-made equipment. And not only that, they can't seem to grasp that one piece of equipment can have multiple functions. Back when I was in the SAS, we never had that problem. We were trained to use every piece of equipment in as many ways as possible. If you don't have a flashlight, look for something else. You need to develop flexible, innovative thinking if you want to... Hey, are you listening to me?
Yeah, of course I am.
First, take a look at what you're carrying with you now. Don't you have anything that can provide you with some light?
Well, I do have cigars, but thermal goggles don't do shit in here, so... How much light does this give me? A little bit. Not much though, we guess I'm using this then for the time being. I remember there being like a... Not a flashlight, but like a torch in here somewhere. I just need to find it. Ha! There it is. There we go. Okay, get rid of... Take off my cigars now, because they hurt... They... Not good for my health. So... Where's the torch? Oh, it's here. Alright. And my inventory is full. What do I not need? I can take off the ration, actually. And the TNT. And the directional microphone. There we go. Okay, that's actually better. And those flames are running at 30 FPS. Yeah, at least I can see shit now. So, what's in here? A battery. Okay. Where am I? I don't have to swim. I don't want to have to swim through there. There are frogs in the water. Oh, I did a complete U-turn, I think. Alright. Yeah, so now I go this way? Got some snakes in here. You're not venomous, are you? Bullets, grenades, rats. Ah, yes, you are venomous. But only if I bother you. Interesting, right? Okay, so I gotta crawl through here, right? Not backwards! Forwards. There we go. Oh boy. I have a feeling this guy's gonna bite me. Not anymore. And I've got some snake to eat later if I need it. Okay, where's this put me? Right up here, okay. Serum. What is that? Oh, is that for the cure thing? Yeah, alright. Rats, bats. bug juice. Oh, okay. Okay, it's not as dark now, so I can probably pull it off. Which way to progress, which way to items? An M37, a 12 gauge shotgun. You're not a venomous snake, are you? Doesn't look like it. Anything here? No, there's a way there in the back, though. Oh, what's the other way? Smoke grenades, M19 bullets. Oh, is this where I think it is? I'm going to save.
You want to save?
Actually, no, first things
Get
first.
up.
I'll be in touch.
I might actually eat that snake I got. Wait, if I want to eat it, here we go, food. A king cobra and a Taiwanese cobra. Does paramedic talk about them while I have them in my inventory?
I see you've caught a king cobra. The king cobra is the world's largest venomous snake. Its large size means that it has a lot of venom to inject. One bite is supposedly enough to kill an elephant. And it's extremely vicious as well, so watch out. If you get bitten by a king cobra and injected with venom, your life will start to decrease rapidly. As soon as you're bitten, go into the survival viewer and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection. The king cobra's diet consists mostly of other snakes. Be careful, or you might end up as its next meal.
Got it. So...
What? How does it taste?
Yep.
Ugh. It seems you're the one whose diet consists of other snakes.
You're making me blush.
The guide says they taste just fine. Ugh.
What about the other cobra?
I see you've caught yourself a Taiwanese cobra. The Taiwanese cobra is native to Taiwan and southern China. It's quite vicious and carries a potent neurotoxin in its fangs. Be careful. If it bites you, go into the survival viewer immediately and use the Cure option to inject yourself with serum.
Sounds interesting.
Don't ask me.
Huh?
The guide doesn't say. If you absolutely have to know, then you'll just have to try it yourself and see.
I didn't say anything.
But you were going to ask, weren't you? About the taste?
Maybe.
I'll talk to you later, Snake.
Paramedic does not like it when I eat snakes. Alright. So let's see what the Taiwanese cobra tastes like. Not in yet. Was said to be not bad. Was told the taste is unknown. Nope. Not too bad. Eat a snake of any type. I've got an achievement literally called Snake Eater. Okay, so now I'm actually going to save it here real quick. Considering Paramedic doesn't just go off on a tangent again.
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
Which she most likely will.
Snake, have you seen 007 From Russia with Love?
Nah, I don't like those movies. Real spies are nothing like James Bond. It's pure fantasy.
Snake, I don't think the Major's going to like you saying that.
And even though it's fiction, I can't help but comparing myself to Bond.
What exactly don't you like about James Bond? I mean, is it the fantastic gadgets, the cars, the guns?
Major.
Snake, wouldn't you like to have a gun shaped like a pen?
What good is a pen gonna do me in the jungle? I'd look like a fool.
Then what about a snake-shaped gun? You could make it look like you're grappling with a giant snake and then get a shot in on the enemy while they're distracted. Ha.
Okay, now you're being ridiculous.
We'll make you a snake-shaped gun that folds up and fits into an attaché case.
Will you give it a rest?
Oh, I get it. You're worried about how to handle the ladies, aren't you?
No.
I knew it. To tell you the truth, I don't like the idea of playing hanky-panky with enemy femme fatales either. But that's part of Bond's appeal. You could learn a thing or two from him. I mean, what about this Eva? What are you planning to do with her?
I don't even trust her yet.
No, that's not what I mean. You can't let yourself get involved. This is a game of spy versus spy. She's using you just as much as you're using her.
I realize that.
You've got to grab the initiative, and to do that, you have to get the upper hand in the relationship. That's what a spy is supposed to do.
Get the upper hand? I don't think I'm cut out for that mission.
Maybe if you change your code name to 00 Snake.
Major.
007 is the biggest thing to come out of England since the Mayflower. I wouldn't be surprised if they made 20 more of those movies.
Didn't you know? The Major is a huge James Bond fan. Don't get him worked up like this.
Worked up?
Maybe you don't realize this, but now that you've got him started talking about Bond, I'm going to have to listen to him lecture for a whole hour after he gets off the radio.
You have my sympathy.
It's too bad you can't enjoy such a great movie, though.
I guess I'm just one of those people who can't enjoy spy flicks.
Alright. Ads gonna start in literally a minute, and yeah, when we come back we'll do that thing that's up ahead, because I'm pretty sure that's what's gonna happen, so I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Now, let's do this. I thought so.
I've caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss.
This is the guy that can control bees.
I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination. Let's get started. Attack!
There. Okay, bee shield now. What are these grenades also? Or not, alright. Pain! Okay, now he's just got to carry grenades to me! Oh shit.
Are you just going to run away?
Nope. You doing okay there, bud? He can spit V bullets. B grenades!
Come, my bullet beast! Get him!
Ow.
Grenade!
Oh boy. Hey guys, how you doing? Oh, they can follow me underwater? I can't shoot him when he's got the B shield on him.
Is that the best you Grenade! 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 Now show you the true meaning of pain! Hey! Return! Tommy gun!
See, look at that! He can use bees to materialize a Tommy gun! But it's too late, I killed him. Pain relief. Funny.
The pain! The pain! The pain!
You know, I was wondering if we were actually gonna oh, what's up there? I was wondering if we were ever actually gonna see him materialize the Tommy gun. Now, I am very hurt. I have a bullet bee in my spine. Interesting. Oh, there's another one in there too. No? Oh, I need to disinfect it. There we go. Okay. Now, I'm actually going to go up here. What is up here? Is there anything up here? No, but there's a crawl space. What is at the end of this very long crawl space? Bunch of crabs. Where am I? Back in the originals... Okay, so what was... Hold up. So what's not in the crawl space? Also, I'm gonna call Zero about this.
The exit from the cave should be toward the back.
Oh, I didn't get a chance to call him during the fight. Alright, missed that then.
Your field uniform is...
Yeah, right. So much for that. Actually, what if I call Eva?
Snake, you beat the pain.
Not without a tough fight.
How did
What are you talking about?
it
That
feel
was
to fight
easy.
one of the boss's comrades?
What are you getting at?
I just want to know what it's like to have fought a member of the legendary Cobra unit. That's all.
What you want to know is if I can really face the boss. Is that right?
Well, that too.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. I'll get the mission done.
I certainly hope so.
So the exit of the cave is up ahead?
Right. Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqueduct overgrown with mangroves. This leads to the Ponyzovier swamp.
Right, okay, so much for that then. Hello, what's that? Did they pick that up earlier? Get up. A snow uniform. Okay. What else is here? We're still crawling. There we go. Oh, I'm over here now. Oh, okay, so that's where that led. Okay, so let's get out of here now. Alright, it's actually faster if I swim. My stamina's going down pretty quickly. Do I have a leech on me? No. Okay. Alright, cave entrance. Yeah, the camera's not keeping up. Ooh. Okay, remember...
Snake, your number one priority in this...
Oh, was there a thing in that? Alright.
Covering your body is a good start, but a bit...
Pass through that area to the north and you'll reach the aqueduct. But be careful. The aqueduct is patrolled by flying platforms.
Flying platforms?
Soldiers hovering in the air.
I've heard stories, but...
They've already been implemented over here. It goes to show that America isn't number one in everything.
Okay, I probably have to encounter those enemies before I actually can call Sigyn and Zero about them. Okay, a few snakes and rats here. And claymores! That shoot bullets. And they killed a bat. Alright. Okay, I got a bat. What does paramedic say about this?
I see you've caught a vampire bat. The vampire bat bites its victims and sucks their blood.
Got it.
Speaking of bats...
Just save it.
Huh?
I know you're gonna talk about vampire movies. Attack of the Vampire Donuts, or Dracula versus the Space Hippos, or something like that.
Actually, I was going to say that bats are known to use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings.
Oh.
Bats use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings, so you might be able to keep them away by blasting them with a special kind of sound wave. Alternatively, you could try equipping a torch and waving it around with the CQC button. As for taste, I suppose there's no reason you couldn't eat them. Snake, do you hate vampire movies?
What?
Just now, you sounded like you really hated them.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, no one really likes them, do they?
Some people do.
Like you.
Yeah. They're fascinating, you know? Like the movie Dracula...
Don't say it.
Why not?
Just don't.
Are you afraid?
What?
You're afraid of vampires, aren't you?
Don't be ridiculous.
But...
Listen, there are no such things as vampires. They're just a stupid, made-up legend. And if they do seem real sometimes.
Well, sure.
You think I'd be afraid of something like that?
No.
Exactly.
Right.
I'm not afraid of vampires.
Uh-huh.
It's just that whenever somebody starts talking about vampires, I end up dreaming about them that night, and I don't need that right now. That's all.
Okay.
Snake's afraid of vampires.
The camo index look.
Yeah, that's nothing.
The exit from the cave should be toward the back. Proceed through the cave and find the exit to the swamp aqueduct.
Alright. Come on, camera, keep up. Yeah, I really don't want to fall down there. Nor down there. And here's the cave entrance. In fact, there's one right there. Okay, so now if I call second or zero about this.
I see you found your way to the aqueduct. If you follow it to the north, you'll come to a warehouse used for transporting supplies. Pass through the warehouse, and you'll come out into a forest. The lab where Sokolov is being held is directly to the north of that forest, so head north.
Okay, zero says nothing. What about second?
You say they have flying platforms out there? Flying platforms are a type of personal VTOL aircraft.
They were working on those in America, too, weren't they?
Yeah, back in the 50s. They were supposedly going to be used for scouting and patrol missions, as well as to spot for artillery units and transport troops into rough territory. They even got an initial prototype off the ground in 1955. But the thing wasn't fast enough, and there were problems with getting it to stop and turn in midair, so they ended up scrapping the project. The ones you see there were built by the Soviets after they got their hands on the American design plans. The American model used a pair of contra-rotating rotors to generate lift, but those Soviet models seem to be using jet engines instead. They must have kept going with their research after the US abandoned its own project. Now they've finally overtaken us. You gotta give them credit for sticking with it. If you get spotted by an enemy riding a flying platform, they'll go into alert phase. The flying platforms themselves don't seem to be armed, but the pilots are carrying Scorpion submachine guns and grenades. The recoil on the Scorpion is low enough so that they should be able to fire one-handed in full auto mode. That gives them some serious firepower.
Okay. Also, I'm in a swamp. Do I need to change my camo? Not face camo. What about uniform? Water! Okay. Water camo.
We're being attacked. We're under fire. Position unknown. Commencing alert status.
There's another guy up there.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
No, it's just those two. Alright. Now I have to slowly walk through this swamp. Eh. Alright, if I remember correctly, isn't there a... There should be something off to the side. That way, here we go. Okay, that way's progress. I remember that much. So this way goes to a warehouse, I believe? Okay, looks like we've got some guards over here. That guy over there can call for reinforcements, so I'm going to quickly take him out. And then there's this guy over here. And there's a third guy somewhere. Nope. Okay, they're dead. Oh, it was just those two. And my suppressor went off. Okay, I can't actually get in this boat from the water, so I'm going to get up on the deck. Here we go. White phosphorus grenade. Stun grenade. Anything back here? Another suppressor. An SVD, a Dragunov sniper rifle. Okay. And I got some TNT. Alright. We know what to do. I didn't mean to jump in the water. Did that actually destroy the armory? It did. Okay. Oh, there's a dock area over there. Can I get over there? Damn it. No, I can't. Alright. Alright, let's continue onwards. Okay, so now we can go this way. I actually want to save it here real quick.
You want to save?
Because as it happens, there's actually something you can do here that lets you just sort of not cheese the game, but make it a little
Snake,
bit easy.
Do you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Nope, never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim, and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came From Outer Space were a lot more intense, but...
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
How rude! Why do you say that?
Jesus,
Because
Snake.
no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Fine. I'll just get to the point, Snake. Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water. Just imagining you swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fishman.
I appreciate the concern.
A fishman.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fishman?
You started it.
Alright. But no, there's actually a reason why I saved it there, because I need to get my... Hello? Where is it? I need to get my Zvida out. And unlike Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, you could just... Oh, no, you can't walk around with that. I thought you could. Alright, never mind then. Anytime game. There we go. Okay, we're at the warehouse. And there's Sokolov. And Volgin.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Volgin. Damn you!
Don't you have a wife and child, though? And he's grabbing her. So, what happened to her legs there?
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready?
That's just dark. And he's pissed himself.
Huh. Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield.
At least give him a change of pants.
You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it. I'm leaving him to you, the field.
He was just running on water.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right.
So how old is the end?
And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
He's like over 100, isn't he?
Yeah. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
The Sorrow, is that you?
Well, I mean, he's right there. Now, here's what I was talking about. So, right here is an opportunity to get rid of the end so you never have to fight it, because the fight is a bit of a pain in the ass. Let me show you how. God damn it. And there you go. And as a result, you get hit by his wheelchair wheel. But yeah, doing that actually bypasses the entire boss fight with the end. So instead, you fight a bunch of Gru soldiers. However, I want to play this game as originally intended, so I'm going to... That's actually why I saved it earlier. I'm going to reload.
You want to save?
Right, if I wanted to reload, I would have to die. You know what? Let me get up close.
Who's that? Huh? What's wrong? Who's that?
Oh, hey guys. Now, one thing you can do with the fake death pill is, well, fake your death. And because I'm dead, the reinforcements literally just fuck off. I'm actually going to exit because I want to reload. A time paradox. What kind of time paradox could happen if Snake dies at the beginning of the timeline? Well, the end of the game will explain that. I can skip all this. And load. This is in the swamp, yeah? So I did save it before I went into the warehouse. Yeah, here we go. So I'm getting around here, and I'm going to skip that cutscene because we already watched it. How the hell do I zoom in on this thing again? There we go. So yeah, there's actually... The end over there is getting walked in by one of the soldiers. And if you kill all the soldiers but not kill the end will wheel himself back in. That's pretty funny. And there's no other way to get over there before the door's shut. I've tried so many times. Okay. And that's the guy with the radio. So I should probably take him out. Here we go.
Who's that?
Oh, shit. Shit.
Come in, HQ.
I didn't realize there was a second guy with the radio.
This is HQ. Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Right, here come the guys with the shields. And I killed both of them. Night vision goggles. Here we go. Okay, would these be helpful at night? I quite turn off the mud detector now. That's somewhat better. Can I get off this boat, please? There we go. That green light is really blinding, though. I'm going to turn that off. Yeah, I'm not getting in here. Okay. Is there anything else here? Or is that it? There's a gate there. Another gate there. Oh, there's that little green guy over there. That's... Alright, so that's all that's here then, right? Right, I got there later. Antidotes and serum. I didn't want to put that on.
Huh? What's that?
Someone see me? Alright, that's the door that goes outside. Ah, noodles! And a mousetrap. I got some noodles. What does paramedic say about these?
You got some instant noodles, huh?
Instant noodles?
Uh-huh. It was invented in Japan just recently. Add some hot water and it's ready to eat. It's cheap and can be stored for a long time. And besides, it's delicious. It's like a miracle food.
Wow.
Speaking of which...
Yeah?
Are you going to eat that?
I was planning on it, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Is there some reason I shouldn't?
No, that's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
I was just going to say that if you weren't going to eat it, you should bring it back to me. I've always wanted to try some.
Whatever.
Whatever. Snake just does a kick. Can I blow this up? Actually, I'm curious. Ah, I can interrupt their weapon supplies and food supplies too. Interesting. Granini Gorky South. Alright, I remember this place being riddled with traps. And there's not really much out here, so... I see that. Also, did I see a... Ah, there's a scientist just dangling. Also, did I just see something in the tree? What is that? A squirrel. Oh, alright. That dead body in the tree, though. Curious.
Snake, the lab where Sokolov is being held is to the north of that forest. Keep on heading north.
There seem to be traps planted throughout that area, and they look a little primitive.
Yeah, but this is their territory. Why would they need this many traps here?
Maybe it's part of some kind of tactical research.
Tactical research?
Yeah. As I'm sure you know, the Soviet Union is leading a worldwide revolution among communist forces all over the globe. But a lot of the countries involved don't have the necessary funds and industrial technology, so they need tactics that are both effective and economical.
That's what they're researching?
Yeah, and traps are one of the best ways to do that. I'll bet that place is one of their testing grounds. Clappers, arrows, pendulums, all of these traps are set off by applying force to a rope. Don't touch the ropes and you'll be fine. Use rolling to get over them, or just crawl under them. Either way ought to work. If you do set off a trap and an arrow or a spiked pendulum comes flying your way, you can still dodge it by immediately diving out of the way. Pit traps and snares are camouflaged into the ground to make them harder to detect. But if you look carefully enough, you can see them through the disguise. Try stalking to proceed with extra caution. In any case, if you think there might be traps lying around, keep a close eye on the ground and stay alert.
Okay, so maybe they won't say anything about the scientist in the tree. But I think it's probably there just as a, warning. Wow, okay, I just looked up and I see those traps. I caught a squirrel. Does paramedics see anything about that?
I see you have a calorie mate.
Calorie mate?
The thing
All
you're
the calorie
holding
mates.
now?
Oh, the little block that looks like a cookie? It was pretty good.
Wasn't it?
Yeah. But what the hell was it?
What?
Never seen anything like it. What?
Hold on. You just ate something without even knowing what it was?
Yeah. It looked good.
Ugh.
So, what was it?
Calorie Mate is an energy supplement that contains all the proteins, lipids, vitamins, carbohydrates, and minerals needed for a balanced diet. It's a well-balanced food. Because of that, it's just perfect for giving your body the nutrition it needs in combat.
It sounds like a space-age food.
Real astronaut food is not very good, but that should taste fine.
Yeah, and it'll help balance out all this jungle food I'm eating.
It's easy and quick to eat, so it's perfect when you're running late for an important mission in the morning.
I've never been late for a mission.
Really? Aren't you always keeping people waiting?
What?
It's easy to keep track of your calorie intake and receive the nutrition your body needs, so it's good for losing weight, too. All of the geisha girls in Japan use it for watching their calories.
Is that why they're all so slim?
Right. And any diet where you eat nothing at all is bad for the body.
I see. You seem to know a lot about Japan, don't you?
Yes, I love Japan.
This is set in the 60s. Wasn't Japan occupied by North America during this time? Also, the squirrel.
I see you caught yourself a Japanese flying squirrel. Japanese flying squirrels are non-venomous, and they shouldn't attack you. The head, front legs, hind legs,
Venomous
and
squirrels?
tail of the Japanese flying squirrel are connected by a membrane of skin, which allows the squirrel to glide from tree to tree. It says here that if it catches a good wind, it can fly more than 100 yards.
Yeah, I had a hard time catching one.
So, aren't you going to ask me?
You know it. How does it taste?
Not sure.
Not sure.
The guy doesn't say anything about it.
Why not?
Gee, maybe it's because no one would ever think of eating a flying squirrel.
Then I must be the first one.
Maybe you are.
Paramedic is always annoyed that Snake likes to eat. Is there anything else around here? Oh, there's that guy. Another trap there. Okay, I've actually hit the exterior. Okay, I should probably change my camera for this. Alright, I do have the scientist uniform. I should probably wait till I get inside before I use that. Because I do remember there are some scientists in this lab, so... And there's a dog. And there's a snake, I believe that is. No, it's a bird. So I have some snakes in this area. Yeah, I'll go pray so they don't see me. I think the thing to I think the power box powering the fence is all the way over there. So yeah. Actually, what I might do is, well, first things first.
Disgusting.
Vampire bat was disgusting, alright? What about flying squirrel?
Not so great.
Okay, not so great. Alright, my stamina's as full as it's going to get without... Yeah. Alright, I'm going to save it.
Do you want to save? Snake, Have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you, it makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago?
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake.
That was a reference to video games and not VHS, but Betamax. Because before VHS, it was Betamax. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, anyway, the reason why I say this is because I'm actually going to call stream here. This game is so far been as just as I remember it back when I first started back on PS2. So yeah. All right. Well, that was me for tonight. I might come back with Metal Gear Solid 3 tomorrow, depending on what happens. I do have plans for something else to stream, but if they fall through, then hey, I'll probably come back to this. Alright, well, that was me for tonight, and I'm out.